probably steal one of your shares too, but I gotta go through that. Show on the TV.
First class here is our Angus Junior Heifer Pack with the Connor Skyer and Toby Skyer.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the 2024 Dunn County Junior Beast Show. First, I'd just like to say thanks to Del for inviting me to come here and do this. This one's been on my bucket list for a long time. For obvious reasons, people that know me know that I raised our family in this area, so coming back to the Dunn is going to be an honor and a thrill for me. We'll start with the Junior Angus Heifer Pasture. We're going to lead off with the young man's heifer here in first place. The heifer that's got more performance. She's just got a little more bone, more deeper body. She's just more heifer there right now. Taking nothing away from our second place heifer, who's I really like the design of that heifer. She just looks like she hasn't had the roses of the one in first place right now. But two really nice Angus heifer, and I think we must give them a round of applause.
Congratulations, Toby Skyer. Welcoming to the ring is John Levy with the Angus Junior Yearling Heifer. I'd like to take this moment to introduce you to our judge, Doug Fish from Randolph, Wisconsin, and South Central Wisconsin. He has judged a number of shows at the county, regional, and state level. He also had the honor and privilege to judge at the National Western in Denver, Colorado. Doug owns and operates a show feed and show livestock consulting business out of his barn. He also runs a small herd of Senegal and Sun-Angus cattle with his wife Bonnie. They have 4 grown children and 7 grandchildren. If he looks familiar, it's because Doug and Bonnie raised those 4 children 3 miles west of Menominee.
Got a yearling heifer here that could certainly stand a lot more competition. She's really glass smooth up over that shoulder, up above the angle with that neck comes off the shoulder blade. Really square hips. She's got a lot of power for an Angus. She's got plenty of bone organ. It's the right kind of bone organ. She's got a real nice flat bone heifer. Super deep body, and when we get her on the move, she really excels as well. So looking forward to seeing her a little later in the day here. That's a really good one. go with the obvious choice here, the older heifer, which I just talked about her in class. That's really a sharp individual, and taking nothing away from the young man's junior heifer calf. Just give that one time, and she could end up looking like the one that's out there for the champion. But that's my Grand and Reserve Angus females, and another round of applause.
Congratulations to John Reeby. Welcoming to the ring is our Red Angus class. We welcome Abigail Deach and Miriam Moses.
Again, watching coverage of the 2024 Dunn County Junior Beef Show. I'm Brian Winnikins from WRDN. Thanks to some of the folks from the Hog Show and some of the exhibitors. They helped me carry a table over, which then proceeded to fall apart midway through. And so then they were able to get us another table. Dunn County Fair staff helped get us another table, and we kind of made the mad dash to set up. So again, thank you to those folks. And again, we're kind of just getting all settled in here. But again, thank you to those folks. And again, hope you're enjoying our coverage from the Dunn County Fair. It's really our pleasure to bring it. And thank you to all of our sponsors. We've been talking about them already this morning. Can't stress this enough. Please thank all of our sponsors. Really, without the support of these businesses and organizations and the Dunn County Fair Board, there's just no way we could have done this, especially trying to get swapped over from the Hog Show over here to the Beef Show. So please thank all of our sponsors. Let the Dunn County Fair Board know as well your appreciation for these videos. I've received some messages on my phone and that of a lot of folks saying thank you for doing this. And again, it's our pleasure. We love doing it. I love doing stuff like this, always have. Was never brave enough like the one exhibitor out there, the very young exhibitor, to actually be out there with an animal. So I'm kind of living vicariously through these exhibitors here, because I was never brave enough to do that. But it's sure our pleasure to be here. And again, please thank our sponsors throughout the day that we talk about, if you can reach out to them. Also, thanks to the folks from Tower Sound as well. The sound man has a really cool box that he's able to use so that we can get right off the sound system instead of just taking the audio from the speakers, which is always a lot, it's very difficult to do. So thank you to him as well, the folks from Tower Sound. They have this really cool little box that they can plug in, and then it plugs into my box and our camera system. So, but we're getting kind of settled in here a little bit, and having some of our first classes here, and once we get all settled in, we'll get you some beef trivia, talk a little bit about our sponsors and that sort of thing. But again, thank you for joining us once again. Those of you watching on our Facebook Live feed at our Facebook page at WRDN 1430 AM stereo and 107.3 FM. Let us know where you're listening or watching in the comments today. Love to hear from you.
A difficult class for me to evaluate here. Both really nice heifers. The heifer that's going to lead off the class is a little less feminine than the second place heifer, although Red Angus is a female breed, and she's really super soft made and sound. I love the shoulder on that heifer. I'd love to extend her in her front end just a tick more. There's just more product here. There's more heifer here, and she's going to equate that in when she starts having calves. that she's going to throw more pounds on the ground. Second place heifer, oh, just as pretty as a picture. She gets just a tick tighter in her heart. And if you evaluate that heifer from the front, she's narrower fronted to stand any higher. It's a close pair, but it's they're definitely two different heifers. Thank you.
Congratulations to our champion Red Angus, Miriam Moses, and our reserve Abigail Deach. Welcoming to the ring is our Charlet Junior Heifer Calf with Gabriella Wantock.
Starting off the Charlet division with a really nice heifer. This one's got the kind of design that I'm looking for. She's really long and extended in that neck. She's smooth in her shoulder. You put her on the move, she reaches really well off of both ends. Plenty of meat in this heifer. I really like, one of the things that I really notice about this heifer is her foot shape and size is really appropriate for her age category. So congratulations, young lady. That heifer's got a bright future.
Congratulations to Gabriella Wantock. Next to the ring, we have the Charlet Junior Yearling with Gabriella Wantock.
Normally I have like 3 or 4 in the trailer with me. This week I only have 2. Well, if I noticed it like Monday and Tuesday when I was setting all my stuff up, the owner of the company is in Toma. So I could have had him try to grab one before he left the shop. Whatever's in Dunn or whatever's in Toma. Yeah, it's in real he's there. So he had so if I'd known, I could have called him and said, hey, can you throw another one in your truck and then drive an hour, go get it from him and then come back. Because for me, the fair doesn't really start until I have one thing Tuesday morning for the dog show, and then I don't have anything again until Wednesday. Or not Wednesday, Thursday. Today I think is the only day where I got a bunch of things right on top of each other. I mean, in a couple weeks I'll be down Wednesday. I set all my stuff up Wednesday. Thursday the fair starts. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, finish it up, pack up my stuff, drive home.
Another nice Charolais female here in the yearling division. She's got a lot more muscle and a different shape muscle than that heifer calf that won the last class. She's a little coarser in her muscle pattern, a little steeper off her hip, a little straighter up in that front end, which makes her a little bit more rigid on the move off of her front end. But one that has plenty of performance and should make a nice cow for this young lady. Congratulations.
Again, watching.
Congratulations to Gabriella Wantak.
Again, watching.
Next to the ring is our Charolais cow-calf pair with Gabriella Wantak.
And again, watching coverage of the Dunn County Junior Beef Show. Brian Winnikins from WRDN Radio. And thank you again for joining us today. Getting a little bit settled in here after making the mad dash over from the hog show. They're still doing showmanship over at the hog show right now, but thank you to some of the hog exhibitors and their parents for helping us out.
Cow-calf division in the Charolais, it's really a super pair. She tells me it's a 4-year-old cow. She's really youthful looking. I can see where the calf gets that front end and shoulder from, and the foot shape and foot size, and that cow has proved it that she's very productive in that heifer calf that stands alongside of her. That's a really nice pair, and congratulations are in order.
Congratulations to Gabriella Wantak. We welcome back to the ring first place animals for the Charolais champion round.
Take it to Sunny Skies CBD in downtown Durant, featuring CBD products for you and your family, including your pets too. Sunny Skies provides shipping as well. Visit sunnyskiescbd.com or visit them at their retail store in downtown Durant for more information. Synergy Co-op, your local LS and TYM tractor dealer. Visit synergy.com for For more information, Compeer Financial, a member-owned farm credit cooperative serving and supporting agriculture and rural communities. Visit Compeer.com for more information. And Bluff Country Feed and Seed, your hometown feed and seed supplier, serving Mondovi, Duranda, Oliva, Arcadia, and the surrounding area with nutrition consultation, feed and forage sampling, feed delivery, and seed needs. Visit BluffCountryFS.com. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Please drop them an email, give them a call, visit their business, and tell them thank you for supporting our video streams from the Dunn County Fair. Without their help, we would not be able to bring you today's beef show, the hog show from earlier today, the dairy show from yesterday, the livestock auction coming up tomorrow night. So please thank our sponsors for supporting our videos. And also a special thank you to the Wisconsin Soybean Marketing Board. They are the main sponsor of our streaming video service at our website at realcountry1430.com. Thank you to those folks. Katie Wantox made the mad dash over from the hog show because this is her daughter out showing.
We get these three out here for drive. There's three different entries. We got the calf, and then we got the yearling, and then we got cow-calf pair. I'm going to use the cow-calf pair for my champion in the Charolais division today, and follow suit. And if you've been listening to what I've said about all three of them today, then you'll probably know that the calf is going to be that entry. The calf alone will be the reserve champion in this division. Dell tells me we can do that, so she's going to get a piece of both of them. The calf is so. Congratulations, young lady, on bringing me three really nice Charolais females. Round of applause, please.
Congratulations to Gabriella Wantock.
Gabriella will be back in the beef show here a little bit with a Charolais steer.
We welcome to the ring our Hereford Junior Heifer Calf, Evan Bartlett.
Starting off the Hereford division, just my comment is, man, bringing some nice calves, and the young calves that have come in, I've been impressed with every one of them so far today. But if you study this one from the ground up and just look at the angle of her pastern, the angle of her hocks, the shoulder blade from her forearm to the point of her shoulder, the angle that her neck comes up out of there, out of her shoulder blade. She's really long and extended and clean in that front end. Plenty of bone work, plenty of body for a little calf. That's a fantastic Hereford heifer, horned Hereford heifer that you've brought in front of me today, and congratulations.
Congratulations, Evan Bartlett. We welcome to the ring our Hereford Senior Heifer Calf with Allison Bartlett.
Probably didn't know it was your job, did you? The senior calf division of the Hereford division. We've got a female here that puts a lot of good things together. She's long, level hipped. She's really got a good flat bone under her. Love the angle of her pasterns and hocks in her shoulder as well. Super freaky fronted. When you talk freaky fronted, this one's in the dictionary under freaky fronted. Super long from the point of that shoulder up to the back of her ear. She just gets a little bit tighter in that heart girth and a little narrower in that front end than I'm really liking, but that's getting pretty critical on a really attractive, super feminine Hereford female. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Allison Bartlett. Next, we welcome to the ring Hereford Junior Yearling Heifers. Chase Friedley and Reagan Singerhouse.
watching coverage of the Dunn County Junior Beef Show. Ryan Winnikins from WRDN Radio in Durand, Wisconsin. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. Beef Show just got underway here just about 15 minutes ago, and 15, 20 minutes ago, so got a fun afternoon in store. After our hog show from earlier today. So this is from the Wisconsin Beef Council. How many farms and ranches are in Wisconsin with cattle and calves according to the 2022 USDA census? Now the answer, 23,000, or the actual number, 22,777. Again, thank you to the Wisconsin Beef Council for that. We have some other beef trivia as well throughout the afternoon.
In this junior yearling Hereford heifer class, this first exhibitor has brought this heifer to me in a little bit heavier condition that I really like. She's put quite a bit of fat in that brisket and in her udder already. But looking through all that condition, she's longer hipped, she's longer spined, she's better in her shoulder and her front end, and she gets out and travels plenty well for me. More heifer there. Second place heifer here, just a little tighter hearted, a little steeper in that shoulder, a little bit more slope from hooks to pins on that heifer, but it's a close pairing in February and a March. I realize there's going to be a little size difference, but nice pair of Hereford heifers, and let's give them a round of applause.
Congratulations to Reagan Singerhouse. We welcome to the ring the first place animals for the Hereford Champion Round. In the beef show, we would like to thank Tiffany Schaffner, Kenzie Person, Gracie Steinmeier, our ribbon girl, Delilah Wantock, our ring helpers, Gracie Steinmeier and Brooke Giese, and our superintendent, Del Keys. Guys.
Thank you to O'Galley Cheese Factory. Visit O'Galley Cheese for all of your snacking needs, featuring cheese, locally made beef sticks, sausages, ice cream, and more. Oh, they're open 7 days a week. Highway 25, Durand. Numbers R Us, your daily money managers. 3rd Avenue West, Durand. Visit Rhonda online at numbersrs.com to learn more about daily money management, or you can visit her on Facebook as well. Also, Pierce Pepin Cooperative Services, your Touchstone Energy partner, and 24/7 and West Wisconsin Telecom. Building smart fiber optic communities from the ground up. Find out more, visit wwt.coop. Please thank all of our sponsors. Give them a call, drop them an email. Visit their business. Tell them thank you for supporting our video streams from the Dunn County Fair. Those of you watching our beef show today on our Facebook page at WRDN 1430 AM stereo and 107.3 FM. Let us know where you're watching from in the comments section.
For our grand champion Hereford female, I went with the calf. I talked to her in class here. That's an outstanding calf, and it takes a really, really good calf to win a champion of a breed, but that one really is a good one. For reserve, it gets a lot closer. There's a lot of give and take. And I talked about this in class too, but I'm going to go with the senior calf for my reserve to follow type and kind in that front end and just in her bone work and the way she's put together. The junior yearling heifer, again, a really nice heifer, but just a little over-conditioned for me today. Thank you.
Congratulations to our grand champion, Evan Bartlett, and our reserve, Allison Bartlett. Next, we welcome to the ring a Shorthorn Junior Yearling heifer.
Well, from the Wisconsin Beef Council, according to the 2022 USDA census, there are 3.3 million head of cattle here in Wisconsin. That according to the USDA 2022 census of agriculture.
We got a single entry in the Shorthorn division, so she'll be your champion Shorthorn today, but certainly worthy of that, being the champion. Super attractive Shorthorn female. She's super long spine. She's correct in her hip structure, correct in her hock. She gets a little rigid in her pastern when she moves away from me, but other than that, that's being pretty fussy on a really, really super attractive April Shorthorn heifer, and congratulations.
Congratulations, John Reeby. Next, we will move on to our Simmental classes. We will start with our Simmental Junior Heifer Calf. Welcome to the ring, Cade and Tiffany.
Beautiful day here in Menominee for the Dunn County Fair. Again, we had a wonderful, wonderful swine show earlier this morning. That will be available as well on our YouTube channel later on today, if you missed it. Tomorrow evening, we'll have the junior livestock auction as well. And those of you watching on our Facebook page, let us know in the comments section where you're watching from. Earlier today, we had folks from Beaver Dam, Milwaukee, O'Galley, Durand all watching.
Reminding me that, would you please? I get forgetful, I'm getting old. Leading off the Simmental division here, we've really got a powerhouse here. There's power written all over this heifer. You look at the swoop of her belly, you get behind her, you're not disappointed with the muscle shape or the muscle mass. For a heifer, she's really appropriate in the shape of that muscle. Really long and extended in that front, even though there is a little bit of skin under the neck, which is typical of the Simmentals. That doesn't bother me. I'm more concerned about the extension from that shoulder blade to the back of their ear, and she's got that. She's super long in that front. You put her on the move, and she's really sound. That's a fantastic heifer, and congratulations.
Congratulations, Cade and Tiffany. Next, we will welcome to the ring the Simmental Junior Yearling Heifer class with Kaylee Tiffany and Caden Tiffany.
Watching coverage of the 2024 Dunn County Fair Junior Beef Show. Brian Winnikins from WRDN. Thank you to our sponsors, including the Wisconsin Soybean Marketing Board. Also, Provisions Health, 3rd Avenue West Durand, changing the way you experience healthcare. Visit provisions.health for more information. Chippewa Valley Energy, serving the Chippewa Valley since 1922. Find out more at chippewavalleyenergy.com. And Wisconsin Credit Union. We belong to you, serving members for over 80 years. Visit wisconsincu.org. Please thank all of our sponsors. Give them a call, drop them an email, visit their business, and tell them thank you for supporting our video streams from the Dunn County Fair. Again, without their help, we would not be able to bring you today's shows. So please thank them for their support.
The yearling Simmental division here, leading off with the heifer that's more moderate than the heifer in second. But she puts a lot of good things together for me. That shoulder is really flat. She's really extended in her front. She balances up super nice. Is she super big-bellied? No. Is she big-bellied enough? Absolutely. I love her muscle structure. I love the angles of all the joints. When she gets out on the move, she doesn't disappoint either. Very nice yearling heifer. Second place heifer, all kinds of performance. She's nearly 2 months younger than the first place heifer. That's going to be a big cow there. The thing I love about that heifer is her foot size and foot shape. Just study the feet on that heifer. Big, broad foot underneath her. She's going to be around a long time, and she's going to produce a lot of pounds out in the pasture. Congratulations. Nice pair of heifers.
Congratulations, Kaylee Tiffany. Next, we welcome to the ring the Simmental Senior Yearling Heifer with Kaylee Tiffany.
Watching coverage of the Dunn County Fair Junior Beef Show, Brian Winnikins from WRDN. All right, another question from the Wisconsin Beef Council. How many cuts of beef meet the government guidelines for lean? Again, how many cuts of beef meet the government guidelines for lean? Well, the answer, more than 30. Wow, I did not know that. What's your favorite steak? Mine's a ribeye.
Probably wondering what we're discussing in here. This heifer in the book, she's as a senior yearling, but she's just a senior calf. She's just a baby from last fall. So with that in mind, she's appropriately framed. She's beautiful swoop to her belly. I love the way this heifer moves around the ring. Another one that's super extended in her front. The angle that neck comes up out of her shoulder blade is really, really good. Big-footed heifer. She's going to stand a little more competition. We'll love to see her back out here for the championship drive. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Kaylee Tiffany. Welcome to the ring, the Simmental cow-calf pair with Caden Tiffany.
Our Simmental cow-calf pair class. Getting the big steers, the big boys in coming up here later on in the show.
I'm going to start giving reasons on this cow-calf pair before she comes in place, and I'm doing that for a reason. I just want everybody to watch the way this cow walks. This is how they're supposed to walk, folks. Just elegant in her gait. She really reaches out off the front end and puts those front feet out so nice and soft, and she's got a really good shaped foot. That's a fantastic cow. Her calf already won, so that's a great pair, great Simmental cow-calf pair, and congratulations.
Congratulations, Caden Tiffany. Next in the ring, will be the Simmental champion round. Will all the first place animals please come back to the ring?
championship round here for the Simmental class.
If anybody wants to trade places with me right now, I'm game for that. Wow, what a great lineup. I hope somebody's getting a picture of this. Fantastic females right here. Talked about each one of them in class. Still not sure what I'm going to do. I'm going to evaluate them one more time. There's really little nitpicky things about every one of them, but there's one that just blows me away here. So I'll go pick my grand in reserve, and when I do, please give them a round of applause. about the best way to describe this cow is elegant. She is just so elegant. And normally I'm not a guy that picks cows for champions because I believe they belong in the pasture. However, this one does belong in the show ring. So congratulations.
Congratulations to the grand champion, Caden Tiffany, and the reserve, Kaylee Tiffany. Now we will enter our crossbred part of the show. We welcome to the ring our crossbred junior heifer calf with Kaylee Tiffany.
Again, those of you watching our broadcast on our Facebook page, excuse me, let us know in the comments section where you're watching from. Love to hear from you this afternoon. As we continue on with our beef show, we'll have the livestock auction tomorrow evening.
Milk markets were higher with this WRGN market update. I'm Brian. When it ends at the Mercantile Exchange, August milk up 18 to 2041, September up 22 to 2139, October up 23 to 2126, and November milk up 20 at 2048. Live stock markets today. Live cattle ended up mixed on the day, but feeder cattle mostly higher. Now weakness in some of the grain markets helping to support the feeder cattle markets. A little bit of profit taking ahead of the weekend affecting live cattle and even some of the hog contracts as well, even though we had some positive pork cutout values, and it looks like we have some decent demand as well. August live cattle down 32 cents to 188.57. August feeder cattle up $1.07 to 259.70. August hogs down 30 cents to 93.47. Chicago Board of Trade corn, soybeans, and wheat all mostly lower on the day. Soybeans leading the entire complex lower. Long liquidation ahead of the weekend. Also the trade watching some rain creeping into the forecast. Even though we have that heat and moving in, especially next week, there's now more rain being put into the forecast. That could help with crop development. September corn down 11.5 to 394.5. New crop down 10 3/4.
In our junior calf division of the crossbreds, we got a black baldy heifer here that was just born a month and a half ago. So it's commendable that you got this one to the show ring. I'm not going to make her walk her around anymore because that's a real chore showing a calf that young. Just studying the feet and legs and the hip structure and all the structure of this calf, there's no reason she shouldn't grow into a really nice show heifer. So certainly worthy of a blue ribbon. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Kaylee Tiffany. At this time, we will welcome to the show ring crossbred junior yearling heifers. Ray Pember, Cameron Nelson, and Ariana Pickering.
Watching coverage of the Dunn County Fair Junior Beef Show. I'm Brian Winnikins on this beautiful Friday afternoon here at the Dunn County Fair. If you're in the area, come on out and join us today. Again, thank you to the Wisconsin Beef Council for
getting into the yearling crossbred females. Kind of a problem class for me here. I really like the design of this first place heifer. I mean, we've talked about extended front end. She's really got that. She's really clean fronted. She's really appropriate in her joints, her pasterns, her shoulder blade, everything. Just like to make her a little bit deeper. She's just a little shallower in her body. Sometimes the longer body ones do that, but this one truly could have more rib shape. My problem heifer of the class is this shorthorn marked heifer, who she just gets more terminal in her muscle pattern. She's built more like a steer than she is a heifer, and then when you put her in motion, she's just not as comfortable off of either end, off the front or the rear, the pasterns and the hock. She kind of struggles getting around the ring, but certainly a powerhouse as far as muscle mass and a lot of product in that heifer. And the third place heifer here, the young lady tells me that's a dairy cross heifer. Just doesn't have enough beef characteristics to compete with those two heifers above her, but certainly going to make a nice cow for her. So congratulations.
Congratulations, Ariana Pickering. We welcome to the ring crossbred summer yearling heifers. Reagan Singerhouse, Miriam Moses, Margot Moses.
Again, thank you to the Wisconsin Beef Council for providing us with some beef trivia as well. And a reminder, just visit beeftips.com, beeftips.com. That's the Wisconsin Beef Council website. They have all kinds of different beef recipes, cooking tips, and information about how beef is raised, not only here in Wisconsin, but across the country. Again, that's at beeftips.com.
With this Bluff Country 103.5 market recap, I'm Brian Winnikins. At the Mercantile Exchange Friday, milk markets had double-digit gains. August up 18 to 2041, September up 22 to 2139, October up 23 to 2126, November up 20 to 2048. Meanwhile, in the cheese markets, they were steady. Barrels at 197, 40-pound blocks at 193, one trade a barrel on the day. Cash butter down a quarter to 309. No trades on the day. Grade A non-fat dry milk up a quarter to 123 and a quarter. 5 trades on the day. Dry weight up 3 to 57. One trade on the day. Live and feeder cattle markets were mostly mixed. Live cattle mostly mixed on some late session profit taking, even though some of the boxed beef prices were higher. Now feeder cattle higher due to the big drop in sell-off in the grain markets. That really helped feeder cattle on the day. Hog markets lower in the nearby months and some profit taking, but higher in deferreds due to continued strong consumer demand. August live cattle down 32 cents to 188.57. August feeder cattle up $1.07 to 259.70. And August hogs down 30 cents to to 93.47. Chicago Board of Trade, corn, soybeans, and wheat all moving mostly lower on the day. Soybeans led the sell-off in the entire grain complex with double-digit losses, and it really spread to the rest of the row crops. Some of this is the weather forecast. Yes, heat, humidity, all coming into the forecast, but there's also now some expectations of some rain in that forecast that could help with crop development and that pressured prices. New crop corn down 10 3/4 to 4.10. New crop beans down 31 to 10.48.5. Chicago wheat September down 14 1/4 to 5.23.5. Minneapolis wheat September down 15 1/4 to 5.88.5. With this Bluff Country 103.5 market recap, I'm Brian Winnikins.
Summer yearling crossbred division here. This red heifer on the standstill on the side profile is as pretty as any of them that have been out here today. She's got a wonderful hair coat. Somebody's been putting a lot of work in on that heifer, and I'm assuming that's you, young lady, so congratulations on that. Not as quite free moving as I like, but she gets a tick straight in her shoulder. She gets up in her top just a hair when she walks, and when you study her feet, she doesn't have the best foot shape of all the heifers that are out here, but just a big, powerful, really attractive side profiling female to lead off this class. The second place heifer, easily the soundest heifer out here. She just gets more common in her front and rounder in her muscle pattern and just not quite as attractive as that first place heifer. The third place heifer, super big boned heifer, big footed heifer, just doesn't have the rib or body to compete with those two heifers above her. Thank you.
Congratulations, Reagan Singerhouse. We welcome to the ring crossbred cow-calf pairs. Ariana Pickering and Grant Cook.
Report. That's national markets. Local markets are next. You're listening to the WRDN Morning Farm Report. Report from Wisconsin 106. That's national markets. Local markets are next. You're listening to the Morning Farm Report from Wisconsin 106.
Cow-calf division of the crossbred females here. We start out with a black pair that's really a nice cow. Actually, she's a great cow out in the pasture. She's a little more commercial looking than a show heifer should be, but she's long and extended. She gets just a tick tight in her heart, and when you study these hind feet, there's a little bit of curl to those hind toes, which isn't the best, but she's got a nice calf at side, and she just puts it together better than this second place cow, who gets super tight in her heart and just flatter made in her muscle pattern. Although she's done a nice job with that calf that thought he needed to do a little better job of fitting himself by getting a bunch of sawdust all over his head and neck. But congratulations, 2 nice cow-calf pairs, and looking forward to championship drive here.
Congratulations, Grant Cook. At this time, we welcome first place animals to come back for the crossbred champion round.
Watching coverage of the Dunn County Fair Beef Show. I'm Brian Winnikins from WRDN Radio in Durant. WRDN's the air is the farm's radio station. We offer 7 hours of farm programming Monday through Friday. Kick it off every morning from 5 to 7 with the WRDN Morning Farm Report. We have farm markets, farm news, newsmaker interviews with those making news in agriculture, ag weather forecast, and some great classic country music too. That's with the WRDN Morning Farm Report. Hourly market updates at about 35 minutes past the hour during the 9, 10, and 11 o'clock hours. We have our noon farm reports, farm markets, weather, and more after our noon news and sports update. Then from 1 until 2, it's Chip Flory with Agri-Talk. He has the latest news and issues affecting rural America and the farm markets from 1 till 2. From 3 till 4, it's Jesse Allen with America on Agriculture, the news and issues from rural America. And we just had one of the calves say, "I'm done. It's nap time. I'm taking a nap. Sorry, we're done." Calf's like, "Really? You're going to make me get up? I want to take a nap." And during the 4 o'clock hour, we have Susan Littlefield with the final bell at about 4:30. She talks with market analysts from around the country about the latest news that affected the markets for the day. You can listen on 1430 AM and 107.3 FM. Also online at realcountry1430.com or through the Alexa app. Just say, "Alexa, play WRDN." We also have the Live 365 and TuneIn apps as well. You can download either one of those and just do a search for WRDN. The farm's radio station, WRDN Durant. All right, so we continue on in our championship drive here.
Let's give our crossbred female exhibitors a round of applause. We've got a lot of variety out here, a lot of differences, a lot of things that I like, a few things that I don't like. I'll show you my preferences and my biases by going out and picking my champion and reserve crossbred female.
right, congratulations to our grand Reagan Singer House and our reserve Grant Cook. At this time, we would like to bring out the champions of each breed for the overall top 5 female champion.
Grain bids from Alcivia Co-op Durand, cash corn 343, August 343, September 343, new crop 355. Big River Resources Boyceville, cash corn 374 and a half, August 379 and a half, September.
Welcome to the ring, John Reeby.
And new crop 360.
Miriam Moses.
Pilgrim's Pride Arcadia.
Gabriella Wantock.
August at 377.
Evan Bartlett.
September at 369 and new crop.
John Reeby.
65. Synergy Co-op Elk Mound cash.
Caden Tiffany.
New crop 355 cash beans.
And Reagan Singer House.
New crop at 973. And like Cooperative Blair cash corn at 362. New crop 360 cash beans 1025. New crop at 968. Red Wing Grains cash corn 369. August 374. September 367. New crop 363. Cash beans 1042. August 1044. September 1003. And new crop at 981. Meyer Brothers Grain Elk Mound cash corn 354. New crop 358. Cash beans 1032. New crop 976. And at cattle markets from Equity, beef fed cattle 178 to 200, Holstein fed cattle 159 to 184, market cows 118 to 140, bulls at 139 to 173, calves 360 to 970, beef steers rather at 180 to 370, Holstein steers 158 to 362, sheep market and light lambs 200 and down, ewes 115 and down, rams 90 and down, goat markets does 160 and down, bucks 195 and down. That's a check on markets. You're listening to the WWI Morning Farm Report.
Well, I've got to tell you, it's been close to 20 years since I've been back here for this female show at the Dunn County Fair, and I can tell you right now that I'm thoroughly impressed with the females that have been brought before me today. The numbers haven't been huge, but the quality sure as heck has. And The breeders of Dunn County, the breeders of Northwest Wisconsin, and wherever these cattle came from are to be commended. And all of you get a round of applause for the females that are brought out here. This is the future. This is the future here. Not only with the females that are standing here, but the young exhibitors that are standing here too. And they've all just been fantastic and very cordial to me, and I appreciate that. And what a great group of young kids. And I talked about each of these probably to death in class, so we're not going to talk about them anymore. But let's give the exhibitors a round of applause. They've been fantastic.
Congratulations to these top 5 females. Let's give them another round of applause. In first place, we have John Reby with his Angus. In second place, we have Caden Tiffany with the Semitol cow-calf pair. In third place, we have Kaylee Tiffany with the Semitol Junior Yearling Heifer. In fourth place, we have John Reby with the Shorthorn. And in fifth place, we have Evan Bartlett with his Hereford. Coming into the ring is bred and owned females. Please welcome John Reby with an Angus, Miriam Moses with a red Angus, Gabriella Wantock with the Charlet, Evan Bartlett with a Hereford, Reagan Singerhouse with the Crossbred, John Reby with a Shorthorn, Kaylee Tiffany with the Semitol, Caden Tiffany with the Semitol, and Margot Moses with Crossbred.
Again, you're watching coverage of the Dunn County 2024 Junior Dairy Show. Brian Winnikins from WRDN. Thank you to our sponsors as well. Our streaming video service sponsor is the Wisconsin Soybean Marketing Board. Our Dunn County Fair sponsors include Alcivia Co-op, a leading member-owned agriculture and fuel cooperative serving Wisconsin, Minnesota, and Illinois. Visit alcivia.com. SFB, Security Financial Bank, Durand, River Falls, Eau Claire, Ladysmith, Bloomer, and Black River Falls. Electronic banking is easy. Visit sfbank.com. Bauer Seeds and Service, your local Pioneer Seed and Pivot Bio dealer serving the Durand area. Visit BauerSeedsandService.com for more information. Please thank all of our sponsors. They make our video stream from the Dunn County Fair possible. Please give them a call, drop them an email, visit their business, and tell them thank you for supporting our video streams. Also, let the Dunn County Fair Board know as well, which appreciate their support of our video streams as well. They've been helping us out all week, helped us out even in some of the hog exhibitors' parents and some of the exhibitors.
While we are looking through this class, let's keep in mind that these animals have been bred and owned by their exhibitors. These exhibitors have seen them through their entire lives, and so that is something super awesome and super precious. These kids get a huge round of applause because that is absolutely amazing to be able to see them and exhibit them and work with them throughout their entire lives. So let's give these individuals a huge round of applause.
Again, thank you to Dunn County Fair Board again. And again, the hog, some of the hog exhibitors and their parents, they helped us make the mad dash move from the hog show over to the beef show. And halfway through, I was with one of the exhibitors. We were carrying the table, and about halfway between the hog show and the barn for the beef show, the table fell apart with stuff on the table. But we managed to save everything. We got it here, and then some folks from the volunteers that help out with the fair, they got us a new table to get us all set up. Tomorrow night we'll have the livestock auction as well, about 5 o'clock or so. Have a chance coming out and support the youth of Dunn County.
I have one word to describe this class of bred and owned, and it's wow, because 4.5 of the 5 of my top 5 in the junior show are out here for bred and owned. So congratulations on breeding these animals. You guys all bred your own animals to show. That is awesome. Somebody's directing you in the right direction. These cattle are really, really nice. With that, I pretty much only have one way to go. They asked me to pick a grand and a reserve grand bred and owned, so I'll go out and do that.
Congratulations to John Reeby for Grand and for Kaylee Tiffany for Reserve. Next, we will go into our bulls bred and owned. For first up, we have the Charlet Senior Bull Calf, shown by Gabriella Wantak.
Watching coverage of the Dunn County Fair 2024 Junior Beef Show. I'm Brian Winnikins from WRDN. I hope you're enjoying our video stream today of the show. We'll be having the steers here coming in shortly. But hope you're enjoying our coverage this afternoon on a beautiful Friday. Boy, you couldn't ask for a better day. Not only for the swine show, but the beef show as well. A little bit of a breeze, not too hot, not too cold, no rain. Just an absolutely delightful day.
Got a single entry in the Charlet Bull division, and boy, this is a burly one here. He's really rugged made. He's stout boned. He's chock full of meat. He's long spined. He's long fronted. That's a nice bull. He could stand a lot more competition today. So congratulations.
Congratulations, Gabriella Wantak. We welcome to the ring the bulls bred and owned for Crossbred Junior Bull Calf. Tyler Albright, Addison Goldsmith, Connor Albright, and Jacob Albright.
in our crossbred bull division. We've got 4 of them out here that were all born late last fall into the winter. So they've all had really good growth and performance behind them. We're going to lead off the class with the black and white marked one. That's the Holstein marked one, but that's where the similarity with the Holstein breed ends, because he's the biggest backed, he's the thickest hipped, he's the deepest bodied, and he's the soundest one out here. So he rises to the top of this class fairly easily for me. Second and third, very close. The second place bull he's a higher headed bull, maybe giving the appearance of a little cleaner fronted bull, and he's got just a tick more rib than the third place bull. Third place bull just has more substance than that fourth place bull, even though they're both a little more narrow made. This one's just got a little bit more muscle than the fourth place bull. But all 4 of them will make good breeding bulls as they all have good development, and when they become yearlings, there's no reason that any one of them couldn't go out and cover some cows. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Jacob Albright. And now we will move into our champion Grand and Reserve bred and owned bull.
Championship round and the owned and bred bulls. Steers will be coming up.
This is really nice because most county fairs that I attend don't have a bull class for the junior exhibitors. So this is kind of unique here. I'm glad you're encouraging this, and hopefully in the future there's more to pick from. But talked about these just a short time ago. There's one that's obviously got more beef characteristics than the rest of them, and that's the White Charlet. He'll be our champion. And the one that won that last class will be the reserve. So let's give him a round of applause. Thank you.
All right, once again, looking out at these animals, these are bred and owned animals. So what a huge accomplishment for these exhibitors who have known these animals for the animal's entire life. So we'd like to give congratulations to Gabriella Wantock and Jacob Albright, but really all the exhibitors for being able to be in this class, because that's just a huge accomplishment. So let's give them another round of applause. And that concludes our breeding beef show. Please come back in 15 minutes, so at 3:10, when we will begin our beef market show.
And so we will keep it here. They're going to take a quick break here as the steers will be coming up. We're going to just, we'll leave the stream running while we wait for the market steers to come into the ring. For those of you watching on our Facebook Live feed, let us know where you're watching from in the comments. Love to hear from you this afternoon. So let us know in the comments. We'll have coverage of the auction, by the way, tomorrow at about 5 o'clock or so of the junior livestock auction. So we'll have that for you tomorrow evening, and then next week it's off to Mondovi and the Buffalo County Fair. And we will have coverage next week of the dairy, beef, and swine shows and the livestock auction. Now for the Buffalo County Fair, those of you watching in the Durand and Mondovi areas in the NTEC service area, We will also be live streaming the shows on NTech Channel 99. So thank you to the Durand, Arkansas School District, as they have graciously allowed us to use NTech Channel 99. So those have let some of those folks that you know that may not have a computer for YouTube or things like that, but if they have NTech and they can get NTech Channel 99, they'll be able to watch the dairy, beef, and swine shows and the livestock auction from the Buffalo County Fair next week. And again, thank you to the Durand, Arkansas School District for allowing us to do that. Of course, we use NTech Channel 99 for the Durand, Arkansas sports broadcasts. But again, thank you to the Durand, Arkansas School District for allowing that. We had some requests for that from the Buffalo County Fair for those shows, because there's a lot of Durand, Arkansas students showing at Buffalo, Pepin County, and so we chatted with the folks from the school district, and they said by all means. So we'll also have coverage next week on NTech Channel 99. But it's a beautiful day here at the Dunn County Fair. Again, we're taking a break here. We'll get the market show starting here with the steers coming up in just a couple minutes. We're taking a little bit of a break, and then we'll get things back underway. Some fun farm facts from the Wisconsin Farm Bureau Federation and the Ag in the Classroom. Did you know that in 2023, Wisconsin farmers planted 4 million acres of corn? That's an area the size of, get this, 83,333 Lambeau fields. That's a lot of Lambeau fields. Wisconsin farmers in 2023 planted 280,000 acres of wheat, which is the same area as 5,600 Camp Randall stadiums. That's a lot of Badger football at Camp Randall, wow. And Wisconsin farmers in 2023 harvested 1.03 million acres of hay, an area equal to 93,636 American family fields where the Brewers play. So that's some interesting fun farm facts from Wisconsin with the Wisconsin Farm Bureau Federation and the Wisconsin Ag in the Classroom. Again, we're taking a brief break before we start our market show, and things will get underway here in about 10 minutes or so, and we'll be back. We're going to leave the video stream running, and so we will be back here in just a little bit. Stick around. All the steers, the market steers, getting ready to come into the ring here at the Dunn County Fair.
In 5 minutes, we will begin the Beef Market Animal Show.
And we're going to get started with our market steer show here. So if we could have our class number 22 make their way up to the ring. We'll start with our steer calves. The weights for these, or the ages for these steer calves are both December born. So if we could have our class 22 steer calves up to the ring, and then if we could have Sophia Bauer with her Jersey dairy steer up to the ring, we'll get started.
So we're back underway as we now continue on with the market show.
First class of our dairy steer division is dairy feeder calves, dairy cross feeder calves. And we're going to lead off with the black calf. These two calves are actually very, very similar in their design. And you might ask what I'm looking for in a feeder calf class. A lot of the same things that we look for in the market class, minus the fat cover, minus the finish. This calf just excels over the red-colored calf, in that when he walks away, you can see that his stifle joint, when you view it from behind, is just wider than the red one, and he's got just a little bit more rib shape, which gives an indication that he's going to be able to convert what he eats into red meat a little more efficiently than the red calf. Red calf's really level made, level in his hip, and he's really sound in his design. Just a little frailer, which I would expect out of a straight bred dairy steer. But both nice dairy feeder calves. Congratulations. You betcha. Thank you.
Congratulations to our grand feeder steer with Ariana Pickering, and to our reserve with Sophia Bauer. All right, we welcome to the ring our Jersey steer with Sophia Bauer. This steer coming in weighs 1,165 pounds.
Single entry in this Jersey steer division. A lot of graders would look at this steer and tell you that he probably needs more time on feed. As one that has consumed Jersey steers before, I might have to argue with him. He's got just enough cover over those ribs and enough fat up over his pones to tell me that he's going to be delicious, and he's going to make a very nice mark. He's going to hang a nice carcass for a Jersey steer. So certainly worthy of a blue ribbon, and then the champion ribbon for the Jersey division. So congratulations.
Congratulations for our champion Jersey steer to Sophia Bauer. Coming into the ring is our lightweight dairy steers. We welcome to the ring Caleb Gilbertson with a steer of 1,442 pounds. Kinsey Anderson with a steer of 1,449 pounds. Connor Steyer with a steer of 1,512 pounds. And Brian Steyer with a steer of 1,516 pounds.
Watching coverage of the Dunn County Fair Junior Beef Show, we are in the market steers now. Dairy steers coming in. Those of you watching our video stream on our Facebook page at WRDN 1430 AM stereo and 107.3 FM, let us know where you're watching in the comments this afternoon. Always curious to find out where people are watching the video stream from. You can let us know in the comments section. As we're underway with our market steers today. Thank you to 24/7 and West Wisconsin Telecom, building smart fiber optic communities from the ground up. Find out more, visit wwt.coop. Pierce Pepin Cooperative Services, your Touchstone Energy partner. Numbers are us, your daily money managers, 3rd Avenue West Durand. Visit Rhonda online at numbersareus.com or visit her on Facebook and learn how a daily money manager can help you and your family. And O'Galley Cheese Factory for all of your snacking needs, featuring cheese, locally made beef sticks, ice cream, and a whole lot more. That's O'Galley Cheese Factory, open 7 days a week, Highway 25, Durand. Please thank all of our sponsors. Give them a call, drop them an email, visit their business, tell them thank you for supporting our video streams. Without the help of these businesses and organizations, pretty simple, wouldn't be here at the Dunn County Fair today with our video streams. So please thank our sponsors. Also let the Dunn County Fair Board know you appreciate the video streams as well. They've been helping us out all week. Getting things set up, stuff moved between shows and the like. So please thank the Dunn County Board too. Again, thanks to the Fair Board. Again, thank them too for helping us out.
In our first class of the Holstein steer division, we've got some really nice Holstein steers out here. They all have their similarities, but there are some distinct differences amongst my top two here. I've got them paired up in pairs here, basically by degree of finish. These two are the most heavily finished of the four that are out here. They're appropriately finished. I wouldn't say they're past done by any means. The steer that's going to lead the class off has the deepest rib. He's the most comfortable when you get him out and get him on the move. He's also the biggest hip, biggest back steer of the four. Second place steer really caught my eye when he first came in. He's really got a cool profile. He's probably the smoothest made one of all of them out here. Just a little less comfortable on the move and not quite as much rib as that first place steer. I'll get that young lady. Hold on. Young lady steer that comes in third, really another deep ribbed one. Just doesn't have quite the finish of the two above him. And the fourth place steer, also another deep ribbed one. He's just a little less comfortable getting around the ring of the other three. All four of these should fall into that low choice grade fairly easily from where I see it. Thank you.
Congratulations, Brian Steyer. Please welcome to the ring the heavyweight dairy steers. Kobe Steyer with the steer weighing 1,617 pounds. Brian Steyer with the steer weighing 1,739 pounds. And Garrett Biestervelt with the steer weighing 1,678 pounds.
Watching coverage of the Dunn County Fair Junior Beef Show. We're in the market class with the steers right now. Heavyweight dairy steers in the ring. Some more beef trivia from the Wisconsin Beef Council. Meat processors are an important part of our state's economy and culture. Did you know that there are more than 500 licensed meat establishments across Wisconsin? That according to the Wisconsin Department of Agriculture. Some of them here in western Wisconsin have received some meat processing grants and are expanding. Thank you there again, the Wisconsin Beef Council. Some of our beef trivia today.
I apologize for the last minute switch here. As that one walked in, he just showed me more base width, which is an indicator of more internal muscle than the steer in third. Now, they're both about equal in their finish. The steer that leads off the class has got the highest degree of finish and the highest degree of muscle, and a combination of cutability and quality in this steer. And when you get off to the side profile and watch him pose for the side profile, he's easily the most attractive steer out here. He's really up-headed. And just really kind of take a nice, cool picture from the side profile. Congratulations on that first place steer. Second and third, again, switch these two at the end. They're both about finished the same. Second place steer just has a higher degree of muscle and red meat in that carcass when he's going to go to hang on the rail. Third place steer also finished appropriately. He's going to hang a good carcass too, just not quite as much red meat product in him as the steer in second. Nice class of dairy steers here. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Brian Steyer. Next, we will have the first place animals come back to the ring for our dairy champion round. While we're setting up our champion round, if you were just first joining us, I'll tell you a little bit about our judge. Doug Fish is from Randolph, Wisconsin, in south central Wisconsin. He has judged a number of shows at the county, regional, and state level. He has also had the honor and privilege to judge the National Western in Denver, Colorado. Doug owns and operates a show feed and show livestock consulting business out of his farm. He also runs a small herd of Simmental and Sem Angus cattle with his wife Bonnie. They have 4 grown children and 7 grandchildren. If he looks familiar, it's because Doug and Bonnie raised these 4 children 3 miles west of Menominee.
Thinking about Country Feed and Seed, your hometown feed and seed supplier serving Mondovi, Durand, Oliva, Arcadia, and the surrounding area with nutrition consultation, feed and forage sampling, feed delivery, and seed needs. Visit bluffcountryfs.com. Also, Compeer Financial, a member-owned farm credit cooperative serving and supporting agriculture in rural communities. Visit compeer.com for more information. Please thank all of our sponsors of our streaming video today from the Dunn County Fair. Give our sponsors a call, drop them an email, visit their business, and tell them thank you for supporting our broadcast. Without their help, we wouldn't be able to bring you today's beef show from the Dunn County Fair.
You got the next 2. No, you hand out the next 2 and then you can
Championship round for the Dairy Steers in the ring at the moment.
Let's give our Holstein steer exhibitors a round of applause. Nice set of Holstein steers out here for my championship drive. And what I'm looking for when I'm looking at these dairy steers, I might be a little different than some of the dairy judges. I'm looking for cutability. I'm looking for quality grade. They've got a grade. And then I'm also looking for eye appeal and functional soundness as well. And I think all 4 of them out here do that in a fairly easy way. There's one that just rises to the top fairly easily in that degree for me, and I'll go out and show you who that one is and who's going to be reserved.
Congratulations to the grand champion, Brian Steyer, and reserve Kobe Steyer. Next, we'll move into our Dairy Cross lightweight steers. We welcome to the ring Mackenzie McCullen, Aubrey McCullen, and Kobe Steyer at 1,345 pounds.
Continuing coverage of the Dunn County Fair Junior Beef Show. Brian Winnikins from WRDN Radio in Durand. Hope you're enjoying the show today. So in our Dairy Cross Market steers. Thank you to Compeer Financial, a member-owned farm credit cooperative serving and supporting agriculture in rural communities. Visit Compeer.com for more information. Synergy Co-op, your local LS and TYM tractor dealer. Visit synergycoop.com for more information. And Sunny Skies CBD Durand, featuring products for you and your family and even your pets. Sunny Skies also provides shipping too. Visit sunnyskiescbd.com or their store in downtown Durand for more information. Please thank all of our sponsors. Give them a call, drop them an email, visit their business, and tell them thank you for supporting our video streams from the Dunn County Fair.
Starting off our Dairy Cross division, we're going to lead with a steer that rises to the top of this class very easily for me. He's super long-sided. He's super attractive up through his front end. He's finished appropriately. He's at a good market weight, and stands some more competition. I'm anxious to see him back out here for championship drive. Second pair, second and third, are very close in their look and in their design and in their finish. I'm going to go with the steer that's just got a little more rib and a big, little wider top to him. Both these steers need more time on feed before they're ready for the market. But congratulations on dragging these steers out here. Thank you.
Congratulations, Kobe Steyer. Welcome to the ring, our heavyweight Dairy Cross steers. with Connor Steyer and a steer weighing 1,491 pounds. Jacob Albright with a steer weighing 1,558 pounds. Tyler Albright with a steer weighing 1,579 pounds. And Connor Albright with a steer weighing 1,595 pounds.
From the Wisconsin Beef Council.
At this time, we'll do a big shout out to the people who make this show possible. We'd like to thank our superintendent, Del Kais, our ringleader, Gracie Steinmeier, and Brooke Giese. Right. Our ribbon helpers, Delilah Wantock and Brody Wantock. And our desk helpers, Tiffany Schaffner, Kenzie Person, and Gracie Steinmeier.
So from the Wisconsin Beef Council, beef, of course, is known as a good source of nutrients, often referred to as ZIP. Not as in zip code, but as in zinc, iron, and protein. ZIP. Thank you to Wisconsin Beef Council for that little tidbit of trivia.
Getting into some dairy cross here, heavyweight dairy cross cattle here that I'm told they're from 15 to 1,600 pounds, so the weight isn't going to be an issue on any one of them. We're going to start out the class with a calf that, to me, has the most eye appeal. He's got the most rib shape. He's the most comfortable when you put him out on the move. He also has the most product in him, most red meat, biggest backed, biggest quartered calf in the class. He rises to the top fairly easily for me. The second place calf was close on the standstill, and then you put him on the move, and he's just a little less comfortable, both standing and on the move. You see, he doesn't want to hold that head up, but that's not because he's lazy. That's a structural issue. The neck doesn't come out of the shoulder blade at an angle that I really appreciate. But steer, another powerhouse steer that's very close, is going to hang a close carcass to the one in first. Third place steer, he comes in next. He's got a little less product in him. He's not quite as wide as those two steer above him, but certainly going to fall into that straight choice grade very easily. He's going to hang a good carcass. Just doesn't have quite the power of those two above him. Third place steer, just a little frailer made steer. Doesn't have quite the bone work or the meat and muscle to go along with it. However, he is finished appropriately and should hang a good carcass as well. Let's give him a big round of applause. Nice class of steers.
Congratulations, Tyler Albright. Now we'll carry over into our Dairy Cross Champion round. Will the first place animals please come into the ring?
We'll have coverage of the junior livestock auction tomorrow night, about 5 o'clock. That's when our coverage will begin. Have a chance, come on out to the Dunn County Fair and support the youth of Dunn County with the junior livestock auction. Next week, we'll be back on the road to Mondovi for the Buffalo Pepin County Fair.
I've been impressed with the dairy and the dairy cross steers that have been brought out here before me today to evaluate. And 3 out of the 4 here are market ready and ready to go. Talked about these in class. There's 2 of them that are really attractive. There's 2 that are really super market ready and ready to hang on the rail and should perform very well when they're hung on the rail. So with that, I'll give you a champion and a reserve.
Congratulations to Tyler Albright and Connor Albright. All right, next up we have our market heifer, shown by Kaylee Tiffany. This animal weighs 1,255 pounds.
This young lady's doing an awesome job of keeping one that doesn't really want to be out here under control and at the end of the lead, and she actually looks pretty good doing it. That heifer's got a lot of good in her. I mean, I like the way she's put together. Long level hips. She's big back. You can see that she's finished to the right degree of finish. Very smooth in her shoulder. She's up-headed and long and sleek in her front end. And I think if she was just a little quieter and allowed to walk, I can see that the angles of the pasterns and the hocks and the knees and all that are really good. So that's a fantastic market heifer, and I think she's in the right class today just because of her attitude. So let's give her a round of applause.
Congratulations to our champion market heifer, exhibitor Kaylee Tiffany. Next, we'll move into our single breed steers. We will start with our lightweight single breed steers. In this class, we have Keaton Marlette with a steer weighing 1,131 pounds. Mason Quilling with a steer weighing 1,180 pounds. Regan Singerhouse with a steer weighing 1,225 pounds. Caden Tiffany with a steer weighing 1,224 pounds. Miriam Moses with a steer weighing 1,265 pounds. And Trent Quilling with a steer weighing 1,286 pounds.
So watching coverage of the Dunn County Fair Junior Livestock Show. Thank you to Provisions Health, 3rd Avenue West Durand, changing the way you experience healthcare. Visit provisions.health for more information. Chippewa Valley Energy, serving the Chippewa Valley since 1922. Find out more at chippewavalleyenergy.com. And Wisconsin Credit Union, we belong to you. Serving members for over 80 years. Visit wisconsincu.org. Please thank all our sponsors. Give them a call, drop them an email, visit their business, tell them thank you for supporting our video streams from the Dunn County Fair. Without their help, we wouldn't be here today. So please thank them. Single breed steers, lightweights in the ring at the moment. WRDN, your home for NASCAR all season long. We have coverage of not only the NASCAR Cup Series, but also the NASCAR Xfinity Series race. NASCAR taking a few weekends off. Our coverage of NASCAR will continue first weekend of August. No, we got a traffic jam. Well, this class of steers a little cranky. Well, while the little guy that's had a real cranky steer wins the class, looks like. He's the first one coming out of the line.
Starting off our beef steer show with single breed beef breeds, I'm gonna lead the class with the steer that's a combination steer as far as cutability and quality, degree of finish. You put this one on the move and he just floats around the ring. He's super comfortable on the move. He's big-footed, really long-strided. He hasn't been blessed with the most hair in the world, but that's a good red Angus steer. The Simmental mark steer that comes in second, he caught my eye right away. He gets a tick off in his hip when he moves. He's not acting the best today, but you get your hands on him and he may fall into that low choice grade. I think that one needs a little bit more time on feed. Third place steer, this Hereford steer, he handles really good, got a nice finish. He doesn't have quite the power of those two steers above him. I switched these two at the end. When I got around in front, look, he's bigger back than this fourth place steer. He's got more, it appears to have more loin eye in him when you study him from behind and from in front. Fourth place steer, really a deep-sided calf. He's finished appropriately. He's going to hang a heck of a carcass, just not quite as showy as those three above him. Rounding out the class with these two Baldy steers, the red Baldy steer that comes in next. Very hard over his ribs yet and could use another 30 to 60 days on feed. Really long-sided and stout-boned, rugged feature. Nice calf, just needs a lot more time. The Hereford steer that rounds out just isn't comfortable moving around the ring. He could use a lot more time on feed as well. But again, a nice long spine steer, long bodied steer that will hang a nice carcass when he gets to the finish line. Thank you.
Congratulations, Keaton Marlette. Please welcome to the ring the heavyweight single-bred steers. Allison Barlett with a steer weighing 1,316 pounds. Evan Barlett with a steer weighing 1,366 pounds. Gabriella Wantock with a steer weighing 1,389 pounds. Addison Goldsmith with a steer weighing 1,419 pounds. John Reeby with a steer weighing 1,438 pounds. And Ray Pember with a steer weighing 1,492 pounds.
As we continue on with the heavyweight single breed steer here at the Dunn County Fair Junior Beef Show. Tomorrow we'll have the livestock auction about 5 o'clock. Hope you can come and join us for that. Another beautiful night here at the fair. There'll be races tonight, tomorrow night, Saturday night at the fair. Of course, it's the NTPA truck and tractor pull that will be going on. If you are in the area, come on out and join us this evening. A beautiful evening here at the Dunn County Fair. Heavyweight single breed steers in the ring. Well, we have our top three already picked.
very nice class of straight bred steers here, the heavyweight division of the straight bred steers. And we're going to lead this class off with Angus looking steer. He tells me he is an Angus. This is a super balanced calf, super eye-appealing calf. He catches your eye right when he comes in. Sets him up. He's got a super side profile, super soft-made calf with a big swoop to his rib. He's big-topped. He's level-hipped. He gets out on the move, and he moves just fine for me. Fantastic calf to lead off this class. Second and third are a little closer for me. Second place steer is just a really big rib steer. Doesn't have quite the muscle mass from when viewed from behind. However, he is as sound as that first place steer and just a tick sounder than that third place steer. Third place steer is really a big back steer. He's got all kinds of product in him. Really eye appealing from the side profile. Problem comes when you put him on the move. He's just a little more rigid off of both ends of his structure. Fourth place steer, black steer, really a nice calf there that's going to hang a good carcass. Doesn't have quite the eye appeal of the steers above him. However, of the remaining three, he is the soundest one when you put him on the move. Fifth place steer here is a steer that's just chock full of meat. That one's a meat wagon. A little more common in his front end, slopes off from hooks to pins. However, that one's going to hang a good carcass when you hang him on the rail as well. The big steer that follows up the class here, really an eye-appealing steer here too, but he struggles getting around the ring as well, and just a little bit bigger frame than I like for the market division here today. Thank you.
Congratulations, Evan Bartlett. Moving on to our champion and reserve single breed steers. Will the first place animals please come back to the ring?
Again, championship round. We'll be back here tomorrow evening, about 5 o'clock, for the Junior Livestock Auction. It's going to be a great auction tomorrow night. A lot of these steers you will see in the auction. A lot of the hogs that you saw earlier today will be in the auction. Sheep, goats also in the auction tomorrow.
The championship drive of the straight bred steer division here. We've got 4 representative steers out here that I'm really pleased with all 4 of them. All 4 of these cattle are good for our industry, and these young people have done a great job exhibiting. Even though a couple of them don't really want to be out here and aren't acting the best, they're still the right kind of cattle, the kind that I like. And with that, I'll give you my grand and reserve of the straight breds.
Congratulations for Grand Evan Bartlett and Reserve Allison Bartlett. Moving into our crossbred steers, we'll start with our lightweight class. Please welcome to the ring Peyton Scott with a steer weighing 1,232 pounds. Ariana Pickering with a steer weighing 1,247 pounds. Grant Cook with a steer weighing 1,278 pounds.
So we got the crossbreds now in lightweight division. So we have 3 in this division.
our lightweight division of crossbred steers. We lead off with a super eye-appealing black steer. Really, really attractive from the side profile. He's really extended up through his front end. He's got a long hip in him. He's got the most mass from when viewed from behind. He's got the biggest back. Now, the second place steer, when you first look at him, for a while I had him in my mind that he was going to win being the most market ready, but when you get your hands on him, this black steer actually has a really sweet feel to over his ribs. He's got a nice degree of finish over those ribs and probably has the most chance at falling into that choice grade today. Would I like to make him a little deeper? Absolutely. I'd like to put more rib in that steer. The second place steer, just a meat and potatoes kind of steer here that really has a nice look to him, nice soft look to him. He gets out and travels really, really easily. He's big ribbed. He's got a big back on him, just not quite as flashy as that first place steer, and not quite as finished as that first place steer. The third place steer, super eye appealing as well, really good on his feet and legs, just needs more time. He's got the least degree of finish of the three that are in there. But a nice class of steers, and let's give him a round of applause.
Congratulations, Grant Cook. Now we will invite into the ring the heavyweight crossbred steers. Easton Scott with his steer weighing 1,319 pounds. Regan Singerhouse with her steer weighing 1,394 pounds. And Margot Moses with a steer weighing 1,475 pounds.
Crossbred heavyweights are in the ring right now.
Well, I thought it was hot in here before, but the heat just got turned up. This couple of powerhouses on the top of this class here. Lead off with the darker gray steer. We're going to lead off the class with. Just both steers are super massive. This one's just got more eye appeal in his front end. The angle his neck comes up out of his shoulder blade. After he's gotten comfortable out here, he's striding off of both ends really nicely. At first he wasn't, because I think he was a little bit nervous. But that one is chock full of meat. He's square. He's super eye appealing. Second place steer, super powerful as well. Big boned, really rugged, really burly. Just gets a little bit more common up through his front end. The angle that neck comes out of the shoulder blade, you see it kind of pains him to hold his head up. He's just not quite as good in his front end as that second place steer, taking nothing away from a fantastic steer. Third place steer here, very well finished, going to hang a heck of a rail. Just ran into a buzzsaw with these two Charolais cross steers here. Let's give them a round of applause.
Congratulations, Reagan Singerhouse. Welcoming the first place animals for the crossbred champion round.
So it's the championship round now in the crossbred heavyweights.
We would like to invite you all tomorrow to our open beef show at 9 o'clock a.m. If you are interested in signing up, it is not too late.
Let's give our crossbred steer exhibitors a round of applause. Got another nice lineup out here for a championship drive of this breed, and once I go to select my grand and reserve, I can't wait to get them back out here for championship drive. It's going to be really interesting. There's been some good steers all day. So talked about all of them. This black one here, really a nice side profile. And he's actually finished to a degree that I like. He's just not finished as much as these heavyweights. the meat and potatoes type steer, I really like the way that one moves, and I just like the softness of that calf. And then these two we talked about, just the overall eye appeal and mass of this steer that won the second class and the power of the second place steer. So with that, this one right here is going to be my champion of the crossbred.
Congratulations to Reagan Singerhouse and Margot Moses. We would like to invite the champion of each breed to the ring for our top 5 overall. Please welcome to the ring Brian Steyer with his steer weighing 1,739 pounds. Tyler Albright with his steer weighing 1,579 pounds. Evan Bartlett with his steer weighing 1,366 pounds. Reagan Singerhouse with their steer weighing 1,394 pounds. All right. We would also like to welcome the reserves out. So we are going to also bring to the ring Kobe Steyer with his steer weighing 1,617 pounds. Connor Albright with his steer weighing 1,595 pounds. Allison Bartlett with her steer weighing 1,360 pounds. And Margot Moses with her steer weighing 1,475 pounds.
All right, this is for...
And our market heifer with our heifer weighing 1,255 pounds, Kaylee Tiffany.
So this is for all the marbles. The supreme champion overall. Again, tomorrow evening, about 5 o'clock is when things will get underway with the livestock auction. Hope you can join us here at the fair. If not, we'll have a video stream of that. Again, starting at about 5 o'clock. Champions coming in. I've had Jersey before. Jersey's a little bit different flavor on the meat. So these are all the champions and reserve champions of their respective divisions. Looking for the overall. It's kind of like the double Jeopardy round.
Let's give these steer exhibitors a round of applause. Again, a really good steer show here today, and I think you can kind of see what I'm looking for when I'm picking the top ends of these classes. It's the cutability, the finish, the eye appeal, the soundness, all of it combined, and we try to combine it all in the top end of these cattle, and I think we've done that today. Just a little bit about the project and these exhibitors. I'm really happy with the way everybody acted out here today. They've all been very courteous to each other, to myself. They've been interactive with me when I ask them questions. It's just been fantastic. I can't think in today's day and age of a better project for the youth of America to be involved in. I get a little bit teary-eyed when I talk about when my kids all showed. They started out showing here and they ended up showing in southern Wisconsin, but just so super proud of each and every one of them, and they're all very successful, and I give this project and the experience not necessarily winning grand champion every time out or being on the top of classes, but just being involved in this project and the daily grind. When they all got done, they said they missed the daily grind. And the people that are working on these, and I can tell that these kids have been working on these things all summer long. So I apologize if I took longer in some of the classes, but they deserve to be looked at for a long period of time because they spent all summer and most of the spring working on these things, and it's very, very obvious and apparent. So anybody that's just getting started and you might be discouraged today, please don't be discouraged. Stick with it. It's a great project. The kids, the youngsters, they'll turn out fantastic because of it. They'll have work ethic and they'll have character. So again, another round of applause for all these kids. They've just been fantastic. All of them back in the stalls as well. As they keep working these things, there's two that rise to the top for me in this show that rise fairly easily to the top here. I haven't made up my mind which one I'm going to use yet, and I'm going back and forth in my mind the things that I like and the things that I don't like, and neither one of them's perfect, but for today, both of them are pretty close. With that, I'm going to go out, look at them one more time, and select my grand and reserve grand champion steer.
All right, here we go. The final judge, the final selection. I think it's going to be the last two. He has really been eyeing up the last two. He does not know. It's coming down to just real little things here at this point. How you set it up. Reagan's sister's so nervous at the moment. She knows the judge is really looking these last two over. Reagan trying to get her steer set up again a little bit. Could be just one of the littlest things that'll make the difference. And she wins it. Reagan Singerhouse gets the grand champion. She has the grand champion market steer. And her sister and her dad are giving each other a big hug. We'll try to get an interview with Reagan as well. Will air tomorrow during our remote broadcasts before the auction. Probably do that once we get done here. Probably we'll just go over and try and get the interview right now for tomorrow. Us at the station, we had bought her sister's steer a few years back in the auction. Again, the auction will be coming up tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Well, some big smiles from Reagan's family. Well, the grand champion steer, just let everybody know who's the grand champion. So they'll be getting ready for showmanship here coming up, and this is where we'll be stepping away. And we will be...
Congratulations to Reagan Singerhouse with her steer weighing 1,394 pounds. Second place, Evan Bartlett with a steer weighing 1,366 pounds. Margot Moses with her steer weighing 1,475 pounds. Allison Bartlett with her steer weighing 1,316 pounds. And Tyler Albright with his steer weighing 1,579 pounds. Let's give these individuals a large round of applause. The next class we bring to the ring is the bred and owned class. This class is super special. These individuals have been with these animals since birth. They are a part of their lives. This is a very special class, and now to see them go from start to finish. Please welcome Miriam Moses with her steer weighing 1,265 pounds. John Reeby with his steer weighing 1,438 pounds. And Regan Singerhouse with her steer weighing 1,394 pounds. These individuals should be so proud. Definitely my favorite class, and to watch them exhibit the animals that they have seen from birth is absolutely amazing. So please give these individuals a large round of applause.
All right, so this will be our last class before showmanship starts, and that's where we will be stepping away. And we will be back tomorrow at 5 o'clock or thereabouts for the livestock auction. And had a chance to talk with the judge here just briefly before he went back out in the ring, and he did say it was how the steers were set up. That kind of was, he was going back and forth on those last two for the grand champion, and was how they ended up being set up. Sometimes when it's that close, that's what happens. That's where it ends up being something as simple as setting up the animal.
Yeah, that black steer, yes. The bred and owned division, we're going to start out with this black steer is going to win the class. He's much more attractive up through his front end, and he gets out and travels. We talked about him in class, and just more product there than this red steer. The red steer is appropriately finished and is going to hang a nice carcass, so taking nothing away from him. So congratulations to both of you. Good job raising both of them.
Congratulations, John Reeby, for champion bred and own, and reserve Miriam Moses. Welcoming to the ring our senior showman class.
And so with the showmanship getting ready to start, we are going to step away, and hope you enjoyed the beef show today. Congratulations to Reagan Singerhouse as she wins the grand champion overall in the Market Steer show today. And again, we'll be back tomorrow during the auction, and our coverage will begin at about 5 o'clock tomorrow. Until then, enjoy your evening and make it a great Saturday as well. And hopefully we'll see you at the fair.